Alright. Wonder if this is actually loud or quiet. Quest man. Okay. Okay. I'm kind of blind, so forgot my glasses. They're just getting lazy with the text. What can I do? Okay. I'm gonna do one of these and start a quest, get a little bit, and then switch. Standing. Crystallized reactions. Yeah, that should work.
Quietly now. Hey there! Attack! Don't waste my time. Your life is mine. With sword comes shadow. Watch out! Fire!
More of it.
With rock. No. It's nothing. Fire. Incoming! Hey there! Fire! Well...
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Don't waste my time. Give up. Hey! It's nothing. Your life is
Alive, damn it.
Give up. Speed of light.
Busted.
Hey there! Attack! Nowhere to hide.
On.
Incoming. It's nothing.
Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Stabilize. How's this?
Busted. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Quietly now. Huh. Here comes the catch.
Hit. Hit.
My
Hit. Huh?
Let's get down to business.
Here. Hit. Get. Hit.
You're in for a little shock.
Gather.
I'm going in.
Gotcha.
Let's light it up.
Ha. Surrender and I'll be
My
gentle.
blade. There's more.
Busted. Take it easy.
He get. Yeah.
Quietly now.
My lucky day.
Game's up. Fun's over. Come a little closer.
Stabilize.
He. Huh? He. Hup. Hup. Get. Huh? Teamwork is dreamwork. Huh?
Busted.
Solidify. I will have order.
Adventure.
Man. Well, I got the main thing at least. Haley Charles. Green Drakes, okay. Yeah, it should be. Wait, what did everything need? This is why you read. Attic. I might need to blink.
Illusion shattered. Justice will prevail. Ha! Speed of light. Ha! That really hurt. Make yourselves a home. Stop right there. Stand down. There is no escape. Incoming. With sword comes shadow.
Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
Hands where I can see them! Final warning! Drop your weapons! Justice will prevail! Don't blink! Hey! Cut to the chase!
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
I see everything!
I see everything.
Stop right there!
There is no escape!
Hands where I can see them! With sword comes shadow.
Probably the worst one I could have done.
Final warning!
Shine down!
Speed of light! Committed to memory!
Torn to oblivion!
Stop right there!
You know, like, I think Amber would have been better. That would say something. For me, at least.
Drop your weapons!
This is order.
I'm not even trying, apparently.
You're in for a little shock.
Everybody stand back!
He, ha, he.
You asked for it! Stop right! Let's light it up!
You. Ha,
Yeah. Okay. I think there. I should have probably just stuck with my regular team. Okay. What kind of quests do we have? Why is he here? Basically, it's a RPG story game where you just run around, explore, get loot, wish for characters, and hope that you get them. And most of the time, you don't.
Huh? Look! Over there by the hot pot stand! We know them!
Okay, okay, Shinobu again.
Huh?
Kind of that place.
Traveler, Paimon! You're here too?
Well, it can be, but a lot of the time it's also a bit annoying since you have to battle enemies, and sometimes they're just really annoying to deal with.
Yummy, Shinobu! Here for some hot pot, huh? What's the occasion?
Hmm.
No, it's nothing like that. Wanmin restaurant's just closed for
Wait,
a couple of
what?
days.
There are times when this game also feels a bit. Well, there are times when this game feels a bit
Nice to try
annoying
somewhere different for a
in different
change.
ways as well.
Su Anyang's hot pot is pretty good, and you can't get it at Wanmin restaurant.
It feels a bit undead in the sense that you'd expect to see playable characters or something around the place once in a while, but at best it's when there's some kind of event going on, so the content is locked forever after it just disappears.
Well, it was partly our fault. Recently, some old classmates from the Tongwen Academy got in touch and said they were organizing a get-together. Yenfei's the most senior among us, since she's the most qualified, so she got to pick the location. And she booked Wanmin Restaurant.
Yeah.
The turnout was a lot higher than expected. And in the space of 2 days,
Wait,
we
do I have
somehow
a-
got through
do I have
all
this
of the restaurant's
app
stock
on
for
the
the week ahead.
screen?
Boss's enormous appetite was also
no.
a significant contributing
Why?
factor. He went a little crazy.
Strictly, okay.
Chef Mao was pretty wiped out by the end, but he had a huge smile on his face. It was the best business he's had in months.
That's good, I guess.
The only thing is, it'll take him at least a couple days to fully restock.
Bullchucker's here too?
Yeah, again.
Surprised we haven't seen him.
Why do we have to deal with this guy again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna die
when he
before
heard was
I...
meeting up with some old classmates, he got very excited and decided he was coming with me. His logic was, and I quote, "Any classmate of Shinobu's is a classmate of mine."
Can we throw him out?
Notwithstanding the fact that Boss has never studied a day in his life, I think he just feels that he didn't get enough chances to indulge his taste buds last time he was in Liyue.
Takedo. He's basically someone who never grew up.
That other kid you guys brought with you, though, what was his name again? Oh yeah, Grandmaster Hanakato. He seems like a smart cookie.
At least they brought that person back. But seriously, most of the story is logged, like these side story type things are logged behind
Probably didn't notice because you were
events
busy
that ended
chatting to your
ages
classmates
ago.
at the time. But he was helping Chef Mao out in the kitchen, trying to pick up some Liyue cooking skills.
I suspect he just wanted to learn how to make some new dishes to feed to his Oni Kabuto and make them stronger.
Again with this.
Grandmaster Hanakato? Where do we meet that new Oh yeah! Didn't we meet him during that beetle battle thing that Bullchucker organized at one time?
We can go rude or just regular. We can go regular.
That's right. Good memory, Paimon.
What do you mean Paimon?
After the near catastrophe that was the Beetle Brawl, Hanakato became an ally of the Arataki gang. He and Boss regularly hang out to have practice matches and discuss Oni Kabuto rearing strategies.
No.
But to his
I'm
credit,
just...
a lot of the things he ropes Boss into doing in the name of beetle brawling actually result in Boss doing some real work for a change.
Finally!
It's made things a lot easier for me.
That's good. Since he is annoying to deal with.
For instance, they've decided
Hey,
to spend a few
Pauls.
days helping Chef
What's up?
Mao restock the kitchen. Partly to thank him for the epic feast. And partly because they would like to use the opportunity to look for new ingredients to boost their Oni Kabuto's
A bit
performance.
blind. I kind of forgot my glasses at the dorm, so
They're out looking
I'm
for crabs at Guyun Stone Forest right now, with Miss Shana
enjoying
and
life
Mr.
without
Boba.
being able to see a bit further than your extended hand.
They all seem to get along great. Guoba's already made friends with Crimson Staff, as Ito calls it.
Yay!
And, something Beetle King, or whatever Hanakado's is called.
What kind of do you have minuses or pluses though for your
He's
glasses?
been out for quite a while, though. Shouldn't they be back by
Oof.
Unless something put them in a playful mood. In
How
which
large are
case,
they? Like
it's
minus
anyone's guess what kind of mess they might be in by now.
Mine are like both eyes are near -3.
Well, now Paimon
Could
wants
be
to
higher
join in the
now,
fun.
honestly. Since the last time I got my glasses changed was maybe like 2 years ago.
Crabs from Guyun Stone Forest? Paimon bets they taste great! Why don't we go see if they need our help? The sooner Wanmi restaurant is fully stocked, the sooner we get to
Jeez.
eat there again!
Is Valorant really that bad for your eyes?
And while we're at it, we can see what Bullchucker and Grandmaster Hanakato are really up to over there.
That's funny. You're not actually 3 years younger than me. Hey, Rosie. Mm-hmm. But plus, you're not 3 years younger than me. I just have a birthday earlier than yours. Yes, 2 years. Like, how do you not remember, man?
So you two are gonna head over?
Uh, honestly, I'm doing quite well, Pricey. Just been kind of sleeping since the end of yesterday. Finished all my
That's a
exams, so
great
now I have
idea.
about a
The
week off.
Traveler, Paimon, and Ito make a good team. Not everyone can get through to him, but he usually listens to you two.
You make a good point. Well, thanks for checking up on them, you two.
Oof. Is it from the whole ear thing or something else now? Because remember you did say something about typed in chat something about having an ear issue. Wait, Dr. Shinobu.
I'm suddenly feeling a bit warm.
Oof.
Maybe I've been eating too
Kinda
much spicy
lucky,
food
man.
lately.
Oh no, you poor thing.
But I'm sure
It
you'll
could
be
a
fine.
Fever, or maybe the humidity's making you overheat. Wait here. I'll go get you some iced tea.
Ah, could be. It's been getting a resurgence. My classmate had it recently, so there's like a slight chance that I caught from him from him as well, because I was feeling a bit ill. So last week or a week before. Yeah, something like that. I'm trying to click collect. Yeah, ironically it was quite fast.
Take it easy.
Yeah, it kind of happens, especially when we don't want it to. Wait, where are we going? Here. Well, hopefully that means that the people who get sick now won't have to deal with it later.
I see it now.
What is she doing here? I get why they're here, but why is Zhongli and Guoba here?
Hard shell, a whole bunch of legs, looks like a born warrior. The crab is the Onikabuto of the sea! Throw one of these bad boys in the ring and your Onikabuto will have to seriously up its game.
What has he been drinking? He lost the plot, like, entirely.
That's right, Oni King! Technically, the crab belongs to a different species, but it has all the qualities of a perfect warrior beetle. Pitting Onikabuto against crabs during their training is a surefire way to rapidly improve their strength.
I'm like so lost with these two. It's and I thought I made no sense at times.
Then it's time for Crimson Staff and Ironclad Beetle King to train harder than ever before. No rest until they flipped every crab in the area onto its
Oh,
back.
that's why she's here. She's just trying to get them to collect crabs for her. Okay, that makes more sense. She trolled them into doing the grunt work.
And once they're done, we'll just need to stoop down and scoop them up. No more chasing crabs all over the beach.
Like I said, she's an evil mastermind.
La 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 la.
And this guy's just here for the ride.
Looks like Xiangling and Guoba are part of the gang now.
Is there a third option? Because I don't like either of these. I don't like either of these, man. Fine.
Traveler, Paimon! Fancy meeting you here! Are you guys out for a walk or something?
No.
Hey, Xiangling! Hey, Guoba!
Okay.
We were going to gorge ourselves at one mean restaurant, but then we ran into Yanfei and Shinobu, who told us you were closed for a few days. So we figured we'd come find you guys and see if you needed any help.
Can you leave them,
You
though?
guys! Thanks for being such loyal customers. It's so kind of you to help.
What kind of forced to?
Ito and the Grandmaster helping me for the last couple of days, we've actually got most of the things we need now. All that's left for us to get are some fresh crabs.
Like I said, evil mastermind.
And Crimson Staff and Ironclad Beetle King will be able to round them up for us in no time. If everything goes to plan.
But that is not a crab.
Uh-oh. I may have spoken too soon.
That's a bishop.
It's a Geobishop hatchling! Bullchucker! Hanakata, watch out!
Hold on, stay calm. I'll assess the situation.
That's not how you assess anything.
Hard shell? Check. Legs? Not too many, but it more than makes up for that with the whole rolling thing. Yeah, looks like a mean fighter. This is what you want to train your Oni Kabuto against.
If you could see my face, you'd see the like look of exasperated annoyance at this guy.
How right you are, Oni King. With a training partner like this, an Oni Kabuto is sure to reach the apex of its abilities.
No. He's gonna get squished. There's nothing else to it.
Are they serious right now?
Yeah, they still at least understand what I'm talking about now.
I think I recognize that thing.
How?
It's always rolling around on a nearby island. It's made quite a reputation for itself as far as Guyun Geobishops go. People have taken to calling it Crystal Tornado.
Why?
Because if you ever set foot on its little island, then it whooshes over and gives you a nasty whack on the head. It's really aggressive.
Well, it's territorial.
How did you come to learn that?
She did it.
Oni King, allow me to send in the troops. I shall monitor the battle from a safe distance to assess our enemy's prowess.
He's just scared.
Go, Ironclad Beetle King! Test your challenger to its limits!
It might look big, but it's actually quite small. Yeah. It's kind of like sicking your cat on, maybe like a deer. Yeah, sicking your cat on a deer.
Ironclad Beetle King!
One hit and it's all over? I don't believe it. That's not possible.
You guys are just helpless today.
Okay, listen up, Grandmaster. The glorified pet rock is clearly tougher than it looks. Time to show it what we're really made of.
Yeah, 0 IQ.
From what I've seen, our opponent has a lot of brute force, but no finesse. Lugging all that weight around is a recipe for crude and clumsy attacks. And if you don't land the hit, it ain't worth squat. Luckily for us, our Oni Kabuto have a little thing called agility on their side.
Sorry, but I can't believe we're entertaining this guy again.
Go, Crimson Staff! Dodge the limbs and tail, wait for an opening, and aim for the... belly.
This is not an Onikabuto battle, man.
Oni King, shall I send in some more Oni Kabuto, or...
What?
Wait, what's Guoba doing? No!
Hmm.
Wait, the bishop can understand Guoba? Huh. Just up and left.
Alright.
So, to answer your question from a moment ago, Paimon, I found out about Crystal Tornado's aggressive tendencies the last time we came to gather crabs in Guyunstone Forest. Tornado gave Golba a big old bash on the head the moment he saw him. Then
Okay.
Tornado fell unconscious and apparently wasn't seen for weeks afterwards. I guess he's finally recovered from his injuries.
Alright.
Man, what a cool guy. I mean, I figured he was a pretty epic dude just from the look of him, but I've never seen someone just stare an enemy into submission like that.
Dude. That wasn't it.
There's only one possible conclusion. This is a warrior with strength the likes of which I've never seen before.
Can we rehome him?
I must say, I concur.
Not,
I
no,
don't know
not another
how,
one.
But Guoba-san simply commanded that hard-shelled beast to stand down and retreat at once.
Huh.
Come to think of it, he seems like a pro at catching crabs, too. Guoba-san clearly has some sort of power that lets him bend the minds of shelled organisms to his will.
Probably not.
Ah, that's it! The truth has been hiding in plain sight all this time. Guoba-san is a virtuoso beetle battler. With his skills, he can direct an Oni Kabuto's each and every move.
This is why you don't let people that don't know what they're doing craft furies. Maybe that is why they. Because then you can just make something really wonky.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that makes total sense. These are the kind of brainwaves that make you the Arataki Gang's greatest ally.
Why do I have to be here?
You see, if we can get Guoba-san to teach us the art of shelled organism mind control, we'll be unstoppable. The entire beetle fighting world will be our oyster.
Can we get rid of you, really?
Can we stop discussing what special powers Guoba may or may not have? We have to get these crabs back before too long or they'll go bad. And then this whole trip will have been a waste. Right! Get a move on, Bullchucker! Shinobu's waiting for you! Also, we want to eat?
Huh? Wait, when did we get 2 new people?
Oblivious. Very oblivious.
Oh, compadre! If it isn't the Oni King's right hand. Oh, and of course, the flying lavender... sorry. Sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon. Wait. Oh, man. Don't tell me you saw me lose that beetle fight just now. Oh, so humiliating.
Yes.
Oh, come on! There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Oni Kabuto don't stand a chance against the Geo-Bishop hatchling. Next time, just give it a couple of whacks with your club.
But that would defeat the whole purpose. Let me explain. Now, it's no secret that you've kicked a fair share of butt in your time. And from what I hear,
Oh, that's this
some of the biggest,
conversation.
most powerful and meanest butt around. So how'd you do it, huh? Were you born stronger than your most fearsome foe? No! Do you rock up to
Appreciate
every fight believing
mercy.
that your odds of winning are 100%? Of course not.
But I honestly can't stand this character at all.
You start with an impossible goal, defeating the
They-
unbeatable
they
enemy.
keep bringing him
Do what you gotta
back.
do to achieve it. Because even
And I
you
wish they
can't know
just
how much
brought
potential you have
anyone
until you
else.
push yourself past your limits. That's how you make yourself not just stronger, but stronger than you ever imagined you could be. Flee the fight once, you'll probably flee the next time. And the time after that. Next thing you know,
Mhm.
you're that boring little twerp who never had the guts to put himself out there. Because when you flee the fight, all you're really running away from is the person you could have become.
Yeah, yeah, I kind of get it. He could be found funny to laugh at, but I find him so annoying. It feels worse than dealing with a 5-year-old, because 5-year-olds at least can have some moments of sense or or extremely funny stories or something like that.
For once, Paimon has nothing to argue back.
But with him, it's just my brain just melts.
You hear that?
Aw.
Bulba's getting hungry. Crystal Tornado's gone now anyway, and your Oni Kabuto won't be ready to fight again anytime soon. So, are you just gonna stand here gawking, or?
Let's just go.
Chef Sama makes a good point. We are still far from being worthy enough to seek the tutelage of the mighty sensei, Guoba-san.
I don't want the slurp anymore, man. Yeah, same here. Playing a lethal company with Pulse kind of already has done that
I've heard
enough.
tell of a great contest of fine warriors that was once held in this place. We stand on hallowed ground, and the very air we breathe is abuzz with the might of great duelists.
I guess they just want more lines, but escape.
I say we set up a ring here and now. I shall summon the mightiest beetle battlers of Liyue, and as iron sharpens iron, we will hone our skills and training with them. Then and only then will we be ready to seek the guidance of Guoba-san.
I think this guy don't know what's going on. He's just like, okay, I'll let you do what you want. Just leave me out of it.
Once we have learned his ways, we will track down that shelled beast and do battle against it once more.
Did they not learn?
Paimon's got a feeling about this, but not actually sure if it's a good one or a bad one.
Right.
Oh, I'm with you, Grandmaster. Yeah, you're saying the time has come to unveil the plan. This is the moment. It's time for the long-awaited Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp.
Why does he need so many words for an event? Baby A B B B C. Oh no.
That's right.
No.
No time to lose, Oni King. Let's set up the arena.
Huh?
Hey! We weren't done talking to you yet! Ugh, unbelievable. Look at them. Not a care in the world.
I don't want either of these. Fine.
What did they say it was called again? The Arataki something something? Anyway, some sort of beetle fighting tournament, right? I think Hanakato might have mentioned it before.
Maybe?
If I wasn't so busy with work at the restaurant, I'd love to take Woba along and watch.
Alright.
Right now, the top priority is dealing with all
Yeah.
these fresh crabs. Come on, let's head back.
And charting it down to its like main letters does not sound good.
Shinobu was saying the Arataki gang came to Liyue for her classmates' reunion, right? Won't throwing an impromptu beetle fighting competition interfere with their plans?
A bad BBC.
Well, not much we can do about it except head back to Wanmin and tell Shinobu.
Yeah. Maybe going back to Shinobu then. Wanmin. Like, why are they... Where are we going? Fine.
Yanbei, Shinobu, we're back!
Guoba, Xiangling, Traveler, and Paimon. Wait, where are the other two?
I don't care. Can we just leave them?
Let me guess. Ito and Hanakato are up to their usual antics?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
We'll fill you in shortly. First, I need to get all these pristine ingredients safely stored away. The mistflower corollas won't keep the crabs cool for much longer.
Hmm.
Plus, the Traveler and Paimon are valued customers, eagerly awaiting a grand feast. I'll get cooking, then we can catch up while we eat.
Alright. Okay, they could have just showed it. They could have cut out some of the Onikabo, the beetle gremlin part, and showing us how to just cook. That would have been more
Blazing
better.
Armor Beetle Battle Boot
Better.
Camp?
More better, better.
That
Better.
doesn't bode well. It won't be long before things get out of hand.
Yeah.
We're guests here, which means we're supposed to be on our best behavior. Leave them to me. I'll put a stop to it.
I don't know. I think it could be fun. Anyway, don't stress. Beetle fighting sounds like a great event idea.
I don't have permission though.
According to the Comprehensive Compendium of Liyue Law, we just need to notify the relevant office of the Ministry of Civil Affairs, and they'll issue a permit pretty much right away. You never know. Maybe you'll make some new friends with this event. Then you'll have even more people to hang out with when you next come to Liyue.
Yeah, and you can bring them all to Wanmin Restaurant for your meals.
She like really is benefiting the most from this whole plot. She got free crabs, more possible customers. Well, I get to deal with this Gremlin's whole new festival with bug battles and nonsensical rambling. Like, why?
Wait, first the event, and now you're already planning our next trip? Given the Arataki gang's financial situation...
Come on. You gotta learn to cut loose more. You came all this way. You should be focused on catching up with old friends, making some new ones, and just generally hanging out and doing lots of fun stuff. I need to be at the Ministry of Civil Affairs shortly for something else anyway, so I can get the ball rolling for Ito's thing while I'm there.
Alright.
Alright, I'll handle that while you guys head back to Ito and help get the venue set up. I'll join you later and bring the permit with me.
Yanfei is in a good mood today. She didn't take any persuading to help out with the event. Well, event planning's right up her alley. She was an officiator in the Masterful Chefs contest, and she has a lot of contacts because of her work. She's also on vacation at the moment, and her old friend Shinobu's in town. That's definitely put her in the mood to have some fun.
Okay, but why?
Well, I've
What do we have
missed
to do
my
with
chance
this?
to discuss the issue of our funds. Guess I've got no choice but to deal with Boss directly now.
Yeah.
Traveler, Paimon, thanks for all your help so far. I promise I'll make it up to you the next time we meet.
You mean you don't need us to come with you?
Good.
Well, if Ito's serious about defeating that Geovishap hatchling with Oni Kabuto, Paimon's kinda curious to see how everything goes down.
Oh.
Now that you mention it, didn't you help Boss out a lot at the last one of these? The almighty Arataki extraordinary and exhilarating extreme beetle brawl?
Don't remind me, I don't even remember it at all.
Oh, we didn't really help out. We just played a few matches. But it was actually super fun.
Either way, it sounds like you understand Boss's perspective far better than I do, so maybe you'll be able to help me talk some sense into him. I'll take all the help I can get.
Sure, or, maybe we could just let him go ahead with it, huh? We've already beaten our expected turnover for this month, and it'll still be a while before Dad gets back with the rest of the new stock. So we should be able to take it easy for a while.
She's a criminal mastermind.
After that, we should be back to business as usual. Things won't be anywhere near as busy as they've been the last few days. That means we should have time to go and watch Mr. Ito's beetle fighting event.
All right, boss. Fun time in Liyue is over. Let's head home.
Shinobu, I can explain.
Dude.
No, you can't. Our funds have run out. We've spent too long here. After buying our tickets for the boat home, the gang fund is down to double digits. How can we possibly afford to hold a tournament? Yenfei-senpai very kindly offered to handle the legalities, otherwise you wouldn't even have a permit. Are you expecting her to foot the bill as well? Put a stop to this now, before things get out of control.
Like, you can't even get, like, a temporary job or something to get more,
But you don't understand.
No.
We have a situation here. Normally, I'm happy to do things your way, but the Arataki gang's 2 top Onikabuto warriors just lost to some pet rock.
Dude.
We have a whole arena set up and everything. If we back out now, we'll be the laughingstock of the entire beetle fighting world.
Dude. Get a different kind of this.
You've lost plenty of beetle fights before. Even I can beat you, and I'm not even a serious player. Why are you so bothered about losing to some bishop hatchling?
Because he doesn't think about stuff.
Shinobu! That was a low blow.
Yeah, he is.
Anyway, that's ancient history. I'm on a whole different level now. There isn't a single beetle fighter out there who can touch me. I'm serious about beating that pet rock. Don't think I've got what it takes? And try me.
Why does he have to make such weird noises? He's going from ridiculous to just creepy.
Gladly. You want to do this the hard way? We'll do it the hard way.
Is she gonna whoop his ass?
Grandmaster Hanakato, get me and Boss a beetle each. Maybe he'll be more amenable to reason after a crushing defeat. If I win, you have to come back with me. No complaining, and no making any more trouble for Yenfei-senpai.
Shinobu, Oni King,
What did you do?
You're really doing this, huh? I didn't think you'd take it this far.
Dude.
Okay, so sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon, I delegate this challenge to you.
Dude. You can't even do the battles yourself.
You're making Paimon fight me?
No surprises there.
Yeah.
What Bullchecker is really saying is, if you want to fight the Oni King, you have to go through sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon first.
You're nothing to. You're not. You're basically nothing to go through the Paimon.
Exactamundo, amigo. Sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon is one of the Arataki gang's top beetle fighters, but even she isn't in the same league as moi. So Shinobu, if you want to duel with the Don, you gotta beat the Milan.
I'm visibly cringing at that. I'm just gonna wait until the moon sets, so I have like a moment to mentally like have a cleanse from this nonsense. I don't know why you can't speak like a normal person. I think he must just be.
Paimon refuses.
Okay, that's better.
What?
Like a little kid.
Even Paimon knows that you can't just expect other people to pick up your slack all the time. It's So if you're out of Mora, then tough luck. You gotta watch your standing.
Same, I love that as well, since we don't have to deal with this nonsense.
If Paimon helps you out, that'll just make more trouble for Yanthe, and then Shinobu will owe her a favor.
Okay, true. You make a fair point.
Plus, wasn't he like going on about you not avoiding battles or something? Because if you flee once, you gotta flee the next time, and so on and so on. And he's like trying to delegate his own thing to us. He's just full of it.
But it's all good. I have a backup plan for situations like this.
Is it the kid or is it me?
If we really are out of funds, then I'll find a job. I'll work nights, do beetle fighting during the day, and pay any expenses out of my own pocket.
Yeah, he might have too much of an ego. Can we reduce it somehow?
It'll work. The Grandmaster has helped me find a few good gigs before.
Okay.
As long as it's physical work and the pay is good, I'll take it.
Alright. You might have to chuck a few things.
Now you're talking. See, that's the kind of attitude Paimon can get behind.
I can't believe you guys.
I don't want this either. I can't
Your
deal with
plan
him.
is all well and good, and I do hope you try not to be a burden on other people. But you still need to beat me first. I know what Boss is trying to do. He's making me fight Paimon first to use up my Oni Kabuto stamina. Well, good luck with that. Even with a disadvantage, I'm still not gonna make this easy for you.
Alright, we're gonna have to battle. I don't get why I have to battle them though. Okay. How cute. What? What?
I lost. I can't believe it.
That was so tense. Shinobu nearly got the better of Paimon there.
Okay.
Hey! Hey! Sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon destroys Shinobu on the first attempt! Ooh! You
Can
really
we
are
mute him?
natural at this, aren't you?
As agreed, we now have Shinobu's official support to host the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp.
A B A B BBC.
I haven't battled in ages. Guess I'm out of practice. I'll have to move to Plan B. Try to keep costs to a minimum, and make sure Yenfei-senpai doesn't end up doing everything for us.
I wish we could knock him out toast. I'm gonna have a migraine from him.
I'm gonna hold you to your word, boss. Fund this event yourself by working nights. Battle beetles all you want during the day.
He's gonna pass out.
And one other thing. Our boat tickets home were booked well in advance. I can amend the date, but only by a few days. So, keep this event to maybe 4 or 5 other people tops, or
Okay.
we'll run out of time, okay? I don't want you getting carried away.
Got it. Sure, promise. Cross my heart and hope to die. Shinobu,
Can you?
got nothing to worry about.
And I know it's bad to wish on characters real in general, but I just can't stand him. For the whole man out.
I'll head down to the harbor and see about changing the tickets. I'm warning you, you'd better not go spending all our mora while I'm gone.
Okay, so we've only got 5 battles to get in shape enough for Guoba-san. Then we gotta master what he teaches us, then take down that cocky pet rock.
Get the terminology right. I doubt he'll fit out a window.
Shinobu is asking us to do the impossible here.
No, you just don't plan stuff, man.
This is the kind of hardcore challenge I live for.
He looks demented.
Don't worry, Oni King. I'll find people to join us in our great training endeavor. So long as there are worthy beetle battlers to be found, I'll be sure to sense their presence and bring them over to our camp.
We have to deal with him
We
again.
haven't been in Liyue for long, but I'm certain that this vast land is filled with mighty warriors. We'll have no trouble finding but one of these each day.
Okay.
As for the esteemed Oni King's right hand and honorable sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon,
Why did I have to make such long names?
We've done our part. We saved your butts by getting Shinobu to agree to this. Paimon saw the look of sheer terror on your faces. You're clearly no match for her.
Oh, of course. I will, leave it to me. I'll come up with something. You'll get your reward, don't you worry.
Yeah, I like words as well, but not to this degree where it just feels like some kind of essay with a word limit. Let's say like 600 words for an essay, and
In the
you
meantime,
at most get half, and you're like
right hand
adding
and sky-cleaving
like
white
removing
iron lavender
contractions,
plans, then prepare to
adding
watch
extra
this train
words for
making.
nothing, and then it's just, dude, you could have just done this without them.
Because in a few short days, I, the bona fide Beetle Battle King, will raise my game to new heights, win the respect of Guoba-san, and become a living legend! Booyah!
I don't think he's studying for any essays. I don't believe he would be able to write or read.
Cool. Yeah, we'll be watching. So, no pressure or anything, but if you mess this up and everyone completely wipes the floor with you, we'll see the whole thing.
Why does this feel like we're not supposed to be hearing this? Alright. Yeah, Faye? Where are you? Oh. Plan. No idea. Oh, him. Starting man.
Hello, all. I am Iron Tongue Tien, here with an official signboard for the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp. It also doubles as your permit to run the event.
I'm gonna ask Minna later about it. She like... Actually, I don't think Minna even knows about this event.
Whoa!
We should ask her about the acronym.
Bullchucker and Crimson Staff? It's so over the top.
We just see planks.
Oh, sweet! Sadly, it's not my own original artwork, but check out that design! And that line work! It's so cool! It's epic! It captures exactly how awesome I look as a pro beetle fighter in the heat of battle!
No, you don't. I don't think I've seen you battle beetles at all.
Dude! Wait, not that. How do they usually address strangers in this part of the world?
Dude.
maybe Esquire?
No.
Ah, that's the one. Tien Esquire, your artwork is incredible. Words cannot express the Arataki gang's gratitude.
Isn't just Mr.
You
Jen?
can drop the Esquire, Don Arataki. Also, I'm no artist, just a storyteller.
Alright.
This promotional artwork was done by a young lady at the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Yen Fei
Aw.
looks out for her a lot, so when she heard about your event, she offered to contribute some artwork.
Oh,
Alright.
so this is Yen Fei's doing. Man, she really thought of everything. This is exactly what we needed.
I'm gonna put my music a bit louder in my ears so that I can drown out
Young Grandmaster Hanakado
my brain cells
here
dying
tells
off
me
from
that
his
your boot camp
speech.
is an ambitious training program that could shape the future of beetle fighting.
Why do you say it's so weird? Beetle fighting. Only that word.
Well, I'm no beetle fighter myself.
He did it
but I've heard
again.
a lot about it and have always wanted to try it out for myself. Who knows? It might just give me the inspiration for a great new story to tell in the neighborhood.
Alright.
Beetle fighting is something you have to have a natural affinity for. Take sky-cleaving white iron lavender melon, for instance. She battled with great prowess on her first time after only a short demonstration. Once Tien Esquire has grasped the basics of beetle fighting and understands the appeal, we might get a lot of free publicity from his storytelling.
You're only here for a few days now.
Dude, that'd be awesome. All right, Squirt. Squat. Squire. Squire. May the best man win.
Dude. Alright. Just bonk him. I don't get it.
Wonderful.
I have to battle him again.
I can see that the Arataki gang has transformed beetle fighting into a fiercely competitive high adrenaline sport. Yes. There are
Yeah.
the rudiments of a fine tale here, to be told time and again.
They honestly could have added this as like a regular thing in the world, similar to the trading card game.
Great dueling with you, Tien Esquire. The pleasure was all right.
The phrase is the pleasure is all mine, Oni King.
He doesn't follow things.
Details, schmeetails. Point is, thank you for supporting our boot camp.
Can we boot you out, man?
I extend my gratitude to you too, Don Arataki. I intend to stay here and watch a while longer to further enrich my writing. Please, pay no regard. Just pretend I'm not here.
Man, I've never fought against someone so cultured before. My mind's buzzing from all those fancy words. What's that buzzy feeling called again? Oh yeah, learning.
I think my soul just left my body for like 20 seconds.
Looks like the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp is getting off to a good start.
No, I don't think he does know how to learn. How about he just doesn't start using more words? Beetle battle. Last one. What if it's AS? Okay, I got hit. One. Another one. Okay, you got it, like. I don't get the aiming thing. I can talk to him and see what said everything. Great question indeed. I could go on for quite some time about this. The UI has sometimes contests between insects, unlike Onyx battles, each has its own unique features. Because under the contest of agility, so competition see which bug can cry? Huh? That's weird. Each one of these battles has its own set of mysteries that, if you flourish as a pen, can transfer into many a tale. I can tell my regulars time and time again. Okay. Do you cry that much, Toast? Okay, we're gonna have to deal with these.
Onikabuto are our friends, like cats and doggies.
Okay.
Another kid? Oh, didn't we go through this last time?
Yeah, I guess. Hopefully it's not too like bad emotions too much though.
Well, yeah, but Grandmaster Hanakado's a kid too. And one of the other kids from last time was actually dead, so age is no measure of a beetle fighter's skill.
You're talking about Ito, right? Because otherwise it could be seen as a bit of an ouch.
Although, Buttercup of Terror has no prior beetle battling experience, her chosen Onikabuto has the air of a formidable warrior.
What is he on?
I don't know
Yeah,
what you guys are talking about.
I understand that. I wish I couldn't see him at all.
My Onikabuto was a present from Daddy. He got it from a new friend he made last time he was away.
Oh, he might be related to. Well, not he. Her dad might be one of the people who we fought last time.
Oh, your father sounds like a real stand-up guy. Okay, let's send out Sky-Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon for this one. We don't want any accusations of bullying flying around.
You make it sound like Paimon's the weakest choice on our side! Still, Paimon's probably the safest choice. But only because you two maniacs are a danger to yourselves and others when you're in a competitive
What do you mean?
Don't be nervous, young lady. It's only a game, so it's just for fun.
She's gonna smoke us. Bonk. Ran out of stamina. Jump. I didn't. Bonk. Okay. She didn't smoke us, but it was a bit rough though. Okay, what are you gonna say?
Paimon nearly messed that up.
Yeah.
Oh, I nearly died of a heart attack. That little beastie is fierce. Even I would have had a hard time. How'd you get so freaking good at this without a teacher? Is everyone in Liyue a born warrior or something?
No.
So, this is how Onikabuto play together? I get it now! Do you have time to play
Yeah,
some more?
sadly.
And I also want to watch you guys play too.
Alright, we have
Looks like
a
Buttercup
new
of
game
Terror
for
has a
fun.
real knack for this. Oh, kinda terrifying.
Can you put her up against Ito?
Hey, Bullchucker, if you had this kind of talent, you could probably have learned how to communicate with shelled creatures just by listening to
Don't give him any ideas.
Ha! Yeah, I wish.
Good, we don't have to listen to him ramble. I wanna collect that shell. Shell. Yoink. Stalked her. What? What? Hmm. Can Mr. Avocado look? What? Oh, where did they find these people in game? Would you be fine? On. I hit. Another one. Yeah, with energy. Bonked. Okay, there's 1, 2, no, 2 more left. Unless they have a fifth. Is there a fifth? Event. There's a fifth. It's gonna be a bit later. Why do they have a claim all button? At least gives you a lot of rewards.
Hey there, I'm back. So then, how's the Arataki Blazing Armor Beetle Battle Boot Camp coming along?
Great timing, Yanfei.
I actually like Yanfei.
My savior! Oh, thanks for helping out with the permit. Oh, and for the sign with the epic artwork. Wait, I know that look. Are you, looking to flip some beetle too?
What is that line?
Huh? Something wrong with that? I have a big client who does a lot of cross-border commerce. Anyway, she showered me with gifts once after I helped her win a huge lawsuit. And among them was a very special Oni Kabuto.
Okay.
I didn't know how to look after it at the time, so I got Granny to look after it for a while. It's looking pretty buff these days. Mind if I join in? You're not worried I'll cramp your style, are you?
We ought not dismiss your savior, Oni King. What she lacks in experience, she makes up for with one of the sturdiest built and most awe-inspiring Oni Kabuto I have ever seen.
Weird.
You make me an offer I can't refuse.
I don't know if it's even worth me, like, continuing being, like, rude towards him, because I would gladly just refuse anything he says.
Alright, time to send in the Oni King's right hand with Crimson Staff. I know my compadre will stay cool under pressure.
No.
So it's me versus the Traveler? Alright! I haven't quite got the hang of this game yet, so apologies in advance for any blunders.
Why are we getting into fights that, like, he's just trying to grab, and she's just about to kick him. Focused. Oh, it's Quakes. Wait, what? Bonked it. Poor bug. I feel like they just use the same skins that they did last time.
Strong! What is
Souls of the Damned, maybe?
See? Your savior's Onikabuto is a force to be reckoned with. But just like last time, when my generals threw you a few curveballs, the mightiest blade cannot slay its foe except in the hands of a skilled swordmaster.
You never know.
Wise words, Grandmaster. Oh, okay. Good thing my compadre kept it together.
I don't eat the Souls of the Damned. Toast. I don't like that type of stuff.
Wow, what a blast!
I might do things that are so that's questionable for questing games, but other than that, no souls. Because I did have a very weird moment this week
I'm gonna stick around and play
due to
some more.
phasmophobia. That's a weird Sunday meal, Toast. Hey, but at least it keeps you happy. Okay, talk to Yonfei. Yonfei. Where'd that butterfly go? And you leave, okay. Eat my fill, sleep my dude, play to my heart's content, and go back to my... Okay. Let's go. Wait, what? Okay. I forgot. Okay, I'm gonna restart. Because I had my finger on the wrong button. I had it on the S key. Yeah. What is it doing? What is it doing? Bonkies. Bonkies. I guess. Cause I mentally disconnected while I was reading nothing and moved my key, my fingers from the A and D keys to S, and S does nothing, and I was confused why I was not jumping backwards. I'm dumb sometimes.
No, this makes no sense. How did you do that? My reputation is destroyed!
No, it's the same.
A bean to the heart.
Okay, that was funny. It's like a bean to the heart.
It was an honor doing battle with you, good sir.
Can you do it again? We'll film it in game.
What the? So polite.
So, been busy losing while we were away, Bullchucker?
I don't see it that way. Unless the bona fide Beetle Battle King is ready to give up now, he hasn't lost to me yet.
What do you mean?
In battle and in life, it's normal to hit setbacks every once in a while, but a setback only turns into a failure if you make the decision to stop trying.
I guess.
Word. Heck yeah! I ain't about to admit defeat yet.
Can you? It was
Still,
much
there's
better.
nothing to be gained from constantly making excuses. Don't put all your energy into talking garbage. Spend it on fighting a little harder instead.
Is he a Val player or something then?
Oh, burn.
Oni King, this brand of enemy doesn't seem to be your area of expertise. I advise you send in another of your generals and observe the duel in detail. Watching others do battle is also a crucial part of a warrior's training. Some skills one learns by doing, others one learns through observation.
I don't know, I don't think I've learned any skills from just observing.
Good point, Grandmaster. And good timing, compadre. Oni King's right hand, I'm handing the fight over to you.
Finally, it's your turn. Make it count, Traveler.
Alright.
So, I'm going head to head with the legendary Traveler. Guess I better
Yeah,
look
like
sharp.
always. True. True test. Okay. Focused. Back. Regain. I hit it at least. I don't have energy. Back, forward. $40. Okay. Why don't we have that attack? I ran out of energy. Backed in the corner.
Nicely done. You beat me.
Okay.
I'd go as far as to say that it's an honor to lose against the Traveler.
So that's how you do it. I never would have thought of that.
You never think of anything though.
Yep, when you're up against a cunning enemy, you gotta get creative.
What do you mean creative? We just jumped around.
When your tactics fail, you have to change your point of view. In our journeys far and wide, we often have to think on our feet.
Alright.
The old methods can never solve the problem, no matter how hard you try.
I think Shinobu said something like that once too. I guess there's something to it after all.
Alright. Let's go.
But I'll mull it over some other time. Right now, my focus is on the task at hand. More beetle fighting.
Okay. Learning to do commissions, mechanical puzzles, clue specific objects, okay. Okay, weird. Let's go. Last one. A, D. Okay, I missed both. One. Jump. Zappies. Jumpies. Okay. Done. People's happy at least. No, why doesn't it have claim all? In what world would someone not claim everything? Auto. Cerus. Upgrade. Why was she getting a lot of food?
Good roll.
Alright. Just random drop. Yeah, it's nothing. If it's blue, it's just a 3-star weapon. How many did I have in this thing gun? I need to throw up 2 more just to even it out. 1. Nope. 2. Nope.
Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off.
That's not
And
something
I'll
I
do the
need
rest
to do.
of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Let's go back to the other thing. No, not the UA. Where is it? This thing. It's gonna be another battle thing. I'm not that great at the battle things at all. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of all my parties. 15 world reactions. Cerus. Okay, I can actually. I can put her here. Pyro. Electro. And here. Put her there. That's just for that thing. What could be the last one that I had? Fire energy, I guess. What do you mean they don't like me, Toast? The battle challenges? I wouldn't say that. It's just that
Hands where I can see 'em.
I'm
Come a little closer.
primarily a hoarder in games and nothing else.
Gotcha.
Bouncy. 1.
You're in for a little.
You asked for it. Final warning. Let's light it up. Get here. Let's light it up.
Quietly now.
Hands where I can see 'em.
Adventure time.
It's not my team setup, and you know that.
Stop right there. You asked for it.
Come a little closer.
Let's light it up.
Oh, not this thing.
You're in for a little shock.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is trick.
My. Gotcha.
I'm getting smoked by
Things are about
enemies.
to get dicey.
Yeah, this challenge is gonna be rough.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Shadows of fate, written in the stars.
Busted. Game's up.
Especially with
Fun's over. Give up.
I think it doesn't help that my type of build in most games like this
Delved into destiny.
isn't
Fate
based
is
on
upon you. Illusion shattered, torn to oblivion.
the, like best characters.
Don't waste my time. Give up.
I think the only like arguably
Decided by
the
destiny.
great character I have is
Shadows of fate.
Yelan.
Gotcha. Take it
The rest
easy.
are just eh.
Here comes the catch.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. It's nothing. Submit.
The rest are like okay. They could be way better.
Written in the stars. Illusion shattered.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's
Kind of like a
over.
one-trick pony.
Let me scry. Shine down. Torn
Blast
to
him.
oblivion.
Busted.
It's nothing. Your life is mine.
Gone.
Don't waste my time. Fate is upon you.
Eight.
Shadows of
Oof.
fate.
Gotcha.
Why did it just become an FPS?
Things are about to get dicey.
Yeah, I think I got at least one. I got two. Okay. I don't really care about getting everything with these. Hydro mix. More of those. Fun and freeze. Okay, that hits. Oh. Okay, I gotta put this guy there. Or I'm gonna put yellow on. Just to guarantee freeze. You and me. That nobody sees. When you eat, just a minute. I can have only today and tomorrow to do this thing. Oh, I think now only today. Why did I just?
Please.
Why did I?
Get a little chilly.
There is no escape.
Come a little closer.
Why
Now
did I?
you shall perish.
Run away now.
Wait, is he losing health?
Face your guilt. Let's begin.
Oh.
A moment, please. This could get a little chilly.
I actually kind of like this guy's fighting style. But I think it's mostly because it's against enemies that are like freezing stuff, like water enemies.
Come a little.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Let's begin. Have a safe trip. Stay cool.
Attack.
Face your guilt.
Switch. Okay. Uppercut.
Unleash! By ordinance divine. Give up.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
I'll protect us.
Obey!
She's actually not even the best character for cry application, but still.
Don't waste my time. Give up. Do your master's bidding.
That's felt like a lag spike.
Here comes the catch.
Manifest! Don't waste my time. Submit! Give up. Cryo
Freeze.
incarnate! Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
Blast him.
Unleash!
Let's dance.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Give up.
Okay. Blast him more.
Obey!
Dang it. Oh. Could be worse. Same here. But basically, short form, we have to do battle monsters. We get points for defeating them. And then we have these little smaller objectives that give us a little boost of some sort. Oh, not her again. She's very annoying. Mechanic-wise, at least. I don't like the whole thing where you have just one linked character all the time. Why can't I let you choose where it's linked? And you get the rewards based on how much score you got. The minimum is 2,000 to get the first reward. And it's in 2 stages. The first one and second one. Okay, that. Healer. Her. Yeah, but it's still rough. Since each of these challenges has, let's say, characters that are good for it, and characters that are basically rubbish. And for me, my most built characters are Yelan, lady with blue hair, Ning Wong, Rockfroller, Lisa, who honestly is quite badly built, Electro Lady, and then Bennett, who I've built horrendously badly, but he works since he's like known as one of the most busted characters ever. Yeah. We better here, honestly. Put that as last. I'm gonna put Nahida. Because I know I should build better characters, but artifact grinding is such a pain. It's based on RNG that is stacked upon RNG. And then you gotta hope that you get the right thing.
Show you things. Let's
Probably should have gotten fire here.
Let my name echo in song. I'll protect us.
Yeah, this'll do.
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine.
I don't know what Lightning Ward does, though.
Give up.
I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
Last.
Hi. Strike a pose. Let the world come alive. Take.
It's not.
Okay.
Blood replays blood. Submit.
I think this game is a bit laggy as well now. After they added Fontaine, everything's just been like a few lag spikes away from crashing every day.
Shower me with praise. Let my name
For no
echo in
reason.
song. Let the show begin.
Another one.
Full of wisdom.
Give up. Fire. Don't waste my time.
Time to shine.
Two.
Hi.
Oof.
This might hurt a little.
Ouchies.
Let's dance. Hi. Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
It's nothing.
Hi.
Da da.
Hi.
Too many things.
Let my name echo in song.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Oh,
I'm going in.
I don't like Farina that much.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Come on, pass them all.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dream.
It doesn't help that some
Gotcha.
enemies are immune to elements. So if you have a
Oh, brilliant.
character
Time to shine.
that is
You're in for a little shock.
based on one element, like fully, like the catalyst, then you're quite screwed. Unless it's animal, I think. Then you can get resistant runner set and then you get a bit of damage.
Come a little close.
Adventure. Everybody stand back. The show begins. Let the world come
Blast them.
alive. Let's light it up.
Gotcha.
Okay, I don't. At least I'm getting the primo gems. 'Cause the rest of the stuff is nice. Okay, I'm losing my voice. Basically, this is the thing. Actually, you need only 1,000. Yeah, I need 1,000. I'm kind of dumb. Did I read this? Oh no, I'm blind. But basically, it's best to get this one at least, rather than get everything. Since you get a lot of more anyways from side quests or anything else, there's also a place you can get more here, but do I? Yeah, I'm gonna put this on. All this character on. Actually, oh, you can't move it. Then why didn't? Did they tell you that anywhere? Because this is Man, I got trolled. Huh? Mine is dying. Okay. Yeah, you're on spot one. My regular team is this. It's not the best since these three should be like fine on their own. And maybe you get like another boost type. Like quick and you can get electricity for this one. A connection. In the worst way. I listen to you, but I'm over it now.
Quietly now.
The doctor will see you now.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Seems like an emergency.
I like catalysts.
What you got?
Don't blink.
The fury.
Shine down.
Taking a turn for the better.
They better. Oh. Go on.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Seems like an emergency.
There is no escape. Torn
Lost
to
them.
oblivion.
Incoming.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
On.
A bitter pill to
Shine down.
I don't think he's that strong.
Quietly now.
taking a turn for the better.
There is no escape.
Womp womp. I forgot about the thunder generator. Oh no.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over. He, ha, huh. You. Hua. Hup. Huh. Hit. Ye-
I forgot about the thunder generator.
Hua. He. Don't waste my time. Your life is mine. Huh. Huh. It's nothing.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Submit. Give up.
Oh, luckily I should be fine with you about the thunder generator.
You. He. Huh? It's nothing.
Why
Don't
is it
waste
just the
my
same
time.
monster?
Here comes the catch. Gotcha.
He.
Just to avoid them when you can.
It's nothing. Your life is mine.
Everybody stand back!
Quietly now.
What I... That was like... I'm not redoing it. I'm fine with just getting the bare minimum. Shoes of plastic out the dash. Even take the back. From my prison. Dude. Oof. Okay. Okay, what else? Hmm. Oh, okay. Hmm. Alright. Lost monsters for us to do. I'm gonna go collect this. Oh, my arm kinda ouchies. Just to get it off the map, because I already have way too many points of interest as it is. Oh. Hello. Hello.
Don't waste my time. Submit.
Bonkers.
Give up.
I don't think I've ever actually... You don't have a permit, man. No flying. Here, this marker. How many premier jumps do we have now? Only enough for having free. Might be free. Well, I can work on... I can do this. Who? Okay. Hmm. Weird. Weird. Okay, that's dealt with. Oh yeah! New cards. Fontaine. Let's over these, because I have to claim a few more from 1, 2, 3. Do I have more? No. Yeah, I got in my head. Do the enchanted all. I like this one. Somebody did all pass out. Wait, do I finish? Not finish continuing the main quest, or do I? I'm gonna go for this one. Honestly, I should continue the main story, but I can't be bothered. Which island are we going on? This one. Treasure orders? I don't savior. Okay. Not going well. Fine. I am like deaf. I guess.
It's my lucky day.
It's nothing.
Yes.
Your life is mine.
The fairy. Fall before me. Finally,
Done. Alright. Maybe, huh? We have to come back probably. Won't we?
Off we go.
Let's just try floor. Okay, or floor higher. This is closest.
Hey, you over there? Yeah, you! Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game? Alright. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Always, apparently.
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi. Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
We
Why
didn't
don't
take
you
care.
pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Better question,
Then,
what
did you
no.
know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner? There are two guys who are always skulking around in the corners of corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is Lavaroon. People call them the Bombshell Bros.
Alright, what's
I
next?
never really found their gossip very mind-blowing. And it's pretty much just the same stuff that I hear about when I'm at work every day. If you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense, but they aren't exactly bad.
Alright.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Probably.
Did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the Fortress of Meripede
Huh.
before?
Huh? Wait,
Well,
are you
not
serious?
surprising.
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that. A forbidden zone?
Maybe.
Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Running. Here first.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
If
if you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Just grumpy.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. Or marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
Foreshadowing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
That dude needs a reality check. Or like an attitude adjustment.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
Probably.
That's true.
The last thing.
Take it easy.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Okay.
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Creepy.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Do you?
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
A what?
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime.
Alright.
Like some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
Alright.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting
Boy, we're cool.
Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Alright.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego.
Do I have to?
Welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious.
What's that
Paimon can
changing?
still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that.
Okay.
Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress. Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Alright.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment in the infirmary.
Yeah, I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came
What do you
here?
do?
There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Alright.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too. Huh.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think... Could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
We've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Hello.
Take it easy.
Wheelies. Got stuck on a wall. My loot. Are you kidding me? Where are we going? Where are you? Oh, did I take a wrong turn? I get to take a wrong turn.
Take it easy.
Hang on.
Adventure time. Off we go. Adventure time.
We're here.
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Well, not really.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
That won't be easy.
Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later. It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain.
I guess.
Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
He probably does.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too. Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with.
Which is?
Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise, Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
I don't think it's gonna be that
What do you
important.
want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover.
Alright.
But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first. My apologies, I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger brother.
But that's not a bad thing, right? All right, then we'll head out as soon as
What
we
is
finish
this?
our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Now, Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Right. I feel like this.
It's not impossible.
Mm.
It's a bit hard to
Oh,
understand them from here.
I got the bot working again, by the way.
Try to talk to them in person. Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Welcome back, though. Hmm.
Someone, please help! He's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's
Hmm.
wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please lie down over here. Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, traveler! Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Alright.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Alright.
Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath. Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
Weird.
And here? Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. How strange. What about here? Does this hurt? Oh. I understand. So that's what it is.
I think she knows
I
it's drawing.
think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
This is just awkward.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you?
Alright.
Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
Okay.
And she hopped away just like that.
Hmm.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
His stomachache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
It also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sishuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups and to pick up the medicines Miss Siegeween prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her...
What?
You could say she fancies herself as Miss Siegeween's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Why does he look so annoyed or...
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
That's something else.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least. Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
What do you even do?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
Weirdo.
It's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
Alright.
I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Siegeween should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine. No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Siegeween.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Alright.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
See ya!
I don't know.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Alright.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Alright. Siegeween.
Got it! Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Yeah, you're gonna eat my food.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest. We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong. So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, he'll recover soon. Ah, you're awake. How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left. Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget bland foods. Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
Are you not gonna go to the back thing?
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
There.
Off we go! Adventure time! Off we go!
Running. We're going to bed already?
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death! No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, go take my grilled fish and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track
Welcome
with
back.
the infirmary?
I think my activity feed. Oh, it's wrong. I kinda. Why didn't it play? Okay, I think my alerts are bugged again. This is why you don't trust Twitch with their own alert boxes. Or something else.
Whoa! You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Yeah. Because I used to put my alerts through Stream Elements, their site, and then one time I checked on the dashboard for Twitch, and they had their own way of putting alerts. And then for stream, I even tested them out, and everything was working. So now everything is just gone, and I'm like very, very confused. Sleep, okay. Knife, okay. Hopefully it's not too annoying with this whole thing.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
I don't think I'm gonna finish this quest today, but at least get halfway or part way. I don't know how long it is in total. What are they doing? I don't need this whole. Oh.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary.
Probably
We've
not.
taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago. And as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Okay.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough.
I don't know what's going on.
Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
I guess.
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her. Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I think. Where is that song though? Which playlist did I put it in? No. Is it in this one? Yes. Yes. How loud is that even? We to infirmary again?
Take it easy.
Yeah, we do call them incompetent.
Lynette should be here right now.
Strange. Why can't one they tell me, but I know I do. I trust the shoes.
Isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know.
She got.
Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
What is this?
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
I guess. Wait, where is... Yeah, let's start with the bed.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication. Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Hmm. Critically scared. Most of the like troll, not troll, the things that are just trolls.
This is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Hmm.
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic,
Fine.
just take another look.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here!
Slip of paper.
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards."
This is...
Is that all? The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
What?
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have... Is she already...
Writhsley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Probably.
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Writhsley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Writhsley. We're a completely different story, though. I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her?
Maybe... It's kind of like... It might be like similar to the chess move or something, where you take out the sides before the head.
Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Alright.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means...
What?
The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... Could Writhsley have let him go as well?
What does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side.
I think he's just letting us do our
If
investigation.
Writhsley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Yeah, nothing calms you down like telling you to calm down.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No, I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Writhsley.
Hey, don't be reckless. Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
He's rushed out the door. After him.
You're gonna follow? Really? How did we miss her? I'll grow in the lap. Like
I
smile.
feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing
We
dumb.
got trolled.
I like the feeling of being trusted. Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Take it easy.
He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
I ran.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
No.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk.
Dude.
That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not. What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me. Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea.
Yeah.
Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he'd definitely try to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? to have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating.
Where are we going with this?
Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremenet is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh,
enough of the semantics.
I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
He's gonna do something stupid. Let's have the conversation.
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
What's gonna be?
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found?
Alright.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Okay, I have to think anything.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour.
No.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling.
No.
We often see Miss Sigeween observing the prisoners at work near the production. Fonta's internal reports
No,
suggest
it's not Fonta.
the research notes said that the Melazine race perceived. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place. We often see Miss Sigeween.
Sigeween?
We often see Miss Sigeween observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupon. We often see Miss Sigeween observing the prisoners at work near the Fonta's internal reports. The research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans.
I guess this.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. The Fonta promoter has been struggling. We often see Miss Sigeween. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. We often see Miss Sigeween observing the prisoners. The research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he does. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
I don't think that's it. Wait, what?
Ah, so that's what's going on.
I don't.
Everyone understands it now. Who would have guessed?
Apparently I did get it. I don't get it.
Hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, they were all prepared by Sigeween, the head nurse.
You mean the only nurse?
She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sigeween visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sigeween has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melazines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sigeween's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
We broke it.
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. I've been told that the infirmary is all. We often see Miss Sigeween observing.
No.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only. The research notes said that the According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The Fonta promoter has been struggling.
It's these. I just don't know which one.
The Pancration tournament only took place.
Yeah, I guess.
Ah, Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product. A blood red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers.
But
They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind. You'll pay for this!
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigeween. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace. Sigeween? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Alright. I don't get what's going on anymore.
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us? But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now.
What do you mean?
His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigeween, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you. What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
Who?
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigeween, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Who? Oh,
Some
you.
space, please.
Ah, Miss Clarande. My door.
Fremine. Fremine.
What's going on? What is Clarande doing here?
Work.
Alright.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linny. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
Oh.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Oof.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
What are we doing then? Okay, we talked to these two and then the other two.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more.
Okay.
Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
This is just getting weird. She's just asleep.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Can I have one?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Doesn't it look wet?
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
Probably.
I'm back, everyone.
Oh.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Why are you so confused?
Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Barbar.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Alright.
The Duke and Clorand are gone.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't pay attention.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clorand will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
here. There's actually just like this question. From what I remember about the story of teleporters, they've been in this game world for a long time.
Take it easy.
And has this place also been here for a long time? So otherwise, it doesn't really make sense for the teleporters to be in here. Like, story-wise, at least. Game design-wise, it's like fine, since it's the known thing that we use to teleport. Eh.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Yeah.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it. Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Oh, the pipes. Are we gonna see it from his point of view, or are we gonna play as him for a little bit? Cutscene? I don't know. That sounds like it might be.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Yeah, we're playing as him. Wait, what sword is that? Okay, Noblesse. Seafree. Royal. So it's the one that you have to use your summoning points for.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Turn. Up. We're gonna have to go to everyone's turn.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Okay. Can be the other direction. No, I have to be somewhere else for that. Put it down. I don't think for this stuff that much. Isn't it because it's past 2 a.m.? Like nearing free. Turn. Yeah, I guess that should be fine. Now I go back. Murder.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Probably.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
The ladder. We're not gonna get back fast enough.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Corin. What is going on with this thing?
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone, but there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Yeah.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
Wait a bit.
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
Alright.
Guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me. Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
Probably not.
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Alright.
Thank you. I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission. So the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
Up and at 'em, man. Where do you have to go again?
Take it easy.
Up. Floaters. Going in. So what is that trapdoor even for? What is it? Past.
Excuse me?
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
I guess.
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegeween?
She's just following her along.
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
Okay.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Come on.
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
How about start talking?
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
Well, it's not that difficult.
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals. Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance.
But
Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance.
True.
I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Linny's group would just do your work for you.
Yeah, what bother at that point, honestly.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise.
Yeah.
The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Okay.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates.
Alright.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work.
Like?
As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
What crisis?
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already. That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
Yeah, pretty nosy.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
Well, not entirely.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes. We're nosy.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Don't let her know. She'll blab it to anyone.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yeah, why not?
Follow me.
Are we gonna... the walking simulator again? Yes, yes it is. Where are we going? Okay, we're going downstairs. Okay. Oh, another door.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
I think that would come with the territory.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Meh. Why did I like walking simulators? We're not even following him. We're just following the light.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa! So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special. What a huge door!
Is this Primordial Sea or something?
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Meh, why not?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
What is that supposed to mean? What are we doing?
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa! They all just went up one by one.
Go on, have a look.
This is weird.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Pressure.
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both
Yeah.
of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary.
I'm gonna finish this quest and then go to bed.
The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all.
Perfect.
Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations
Still-
based on the hypothesis.
Still playing Valorant
Over the
at
past few
this
days,
hour.
the needle has moved again. With that and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater
Just don't get
nearby.
too tilted with it. Yeah, no.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already
Aww.
under the sea.
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising. Yes,
What?
that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Yep.
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at
Yeesh.
all. Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
No good.
Too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Good
Your
questions.
expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here.
Okay.
When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, They gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the Sinner's only home.
I guess happens.
And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
Minecraft
Once they had
reference.
finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. That's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
I guess.
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third. Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Why do we need a walking simulator again? No, it's teleport, I think.
This is it.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
In a way.
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if your Grace insists.
What's going on then?
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Yeah, no idea who he is.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
That's another prisoner.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
No.
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
No, he's not.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
You two are bad.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Okay.
Ooh, are they together?
No.
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
Why did she turn purple? All pinkish purple, but still purplish.
If I I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Yeah, sure.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
It would be funny if there's a daily quest after this where you get them together or they get married or something.
Whoa! There's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
A ship.
What a huge ship! This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much.
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty.
Okay.
According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster. Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe.
Why?
As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions?
Probably.
Seems like you're good.
Hey.
Come on, I'll take you back.
I have questions.
I'll leave you here for now.
Alright.
Thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Great.
Charm.
I look forward to what happens next.
We tell. We're back.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Seishween.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
Don't try to.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations? Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
Alright.
Alright, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Linny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Alright.
What's more, the Fortress of Mirapede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the 2 factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
You're super smart.
I don't know.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
I guess.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father.
Alright.
No matter what, we're on your side. The 2 of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the 3 of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aw, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside. Paimon's hungry.
As usual.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're incredibly helpful. Lenny thinks so too.
Yeah, you 2 are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
I guess.
iron meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria. Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Why are you here to bribe us?
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijwin? Mm-hmm. And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well. Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria. What would you like to eat? Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like. Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
Why?
No problem. Just leave it to me.
Are you really gonna trust her? She makes wonky looking meat.
So delicious. Paimon's so happy. Paimon wants to feast like this every day.
Oh.
Feeling full yet? How's the food? Delicious. I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Alright, go
Do
on.
you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings? A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
I guess.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister. Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear. Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well?
I don't know what's going on.
That. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother.
Good idea.
Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
Okay.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through. It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. I really wish Miss Sharonobula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
But what does she mean by new with like darkness and chaos?
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard. Clorand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sijwin really put in a lot of effort.
Aww.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremine too! You sure work super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs.
Free country.
Why aren't you eating with Sijwin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sijwin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here. Things will be getting messy at the fortress.
Yeah.
Don't run around unnecessarily.
Not surprised. Is Cedrine gone? Yes, she's gone. I have to go back up. teleporties. And then walking simulator again. 1. First pipe. Right, achievement. Collector's edition. I'm gonna have for. You know, I'm gonna just buy and see how many we do actually have. Free. It's not enough, but oh well.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
How do we live with Paimon nearby if she makes those kind of noises while sleeping?
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Gluttony.
Out of my way! Get out of my way! What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Huh?
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
Take it easy.
Luckies.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! Yeah, there you are!
Oh, thank goodness!
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us. Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey! Be careful!
We're nutcases. Don't tell us to be careful.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible. Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards.
We're not going upwards, we're going downwards. More down.
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
It's not gonna hold for long.
Three, two, one.
Close call.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Is he already in the building or something?
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her. Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
How do we get out? Do we have a sentence? Or like... This part is nonsensical, man.
Take it easy.
Doesn't this count as like a jailbreak or something?
Look, there are a ton of Fatilian Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Okay.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Alright.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Okay. What do you mean?
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
It's just cake.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
Yeah.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
That's just awkward.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette. Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
Yeah.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Unknown.
Well...
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
In a way.
Ah, that is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
I don't know.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Probably. Hey. Big
My
door.
thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Boom. Got a boom.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. Forgive me for overruling it.
That was something. Are you still talking to the knave?
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess, we're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal courtesies.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
I don't know. Seemed fine. Cutscene done, I think. How much more of this quest do we have?
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
Ah, she's
What are
weird.
you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true.
Okay.
Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're
Yeesh.
wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time.
Yeah, I know. He's
It
gotta
is just that beings like
finish this
yourselves
quest.
are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see.
Mm.
As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to
She's
jog your memory.
grasping straws.
Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal?
Okay, why did I make such long names?
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
I guess that's true.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
Yeah.
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
That's a dig at Farina.
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer. Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Alright.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Alright.
Paimon's coming too.
Doctor.
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Just checking if there's any books in here. Why are we at the back? Come on.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude. That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings.
Weird.
I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina?
Annoying.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meripede.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you! You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me! I'm begging you, please!
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Furina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
Oh, so that's why she was
Not
scared of
long
her.
after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Furina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Eudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article.
Maybe, but I don't know.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Udex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Udex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering. You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
Well, after the debacle, no.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Udex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either. I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Udex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
This is going.
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
You idiot.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur.
Alright, we're moving on.
Thank you for protecting Farina.
And I'm moving on.
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
Awkwardness.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
The Gnosis.
Permission granted.
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics. I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Dragon Boy.
Oh? And what are you thinking? The dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised. Farina?
Neverlet, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Alright.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meropide? Paimon is a little worried. We'll see you in
Can't we just leave without this Meropide business? Dude. I think this is the last part then. Going down. Why did I have to make everything so long? I could have just ignored this part for now. Up, around. Who's sleeping? Oh, these two. Free.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an
Thanks to everyone's support.
I guess.
Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorant in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the Opera House and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
It got bad.
Father is very capable and also trustworthy.
It got bad.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Linny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
Huh. That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Wait, it's dying. How many saw how it does? But I think it's gonna be it for me. I have to change my name card again. Ôi, có gì đâu mà. We have demons. I'm moving on. Get a fart. No, I don't. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw all of them in. It's the worst that could happen. 1, 2, 3.